Hi. So I wanted to test out my volume and all of my cameras and make sure everything is working okay. And I figured the best time to do that is in the middle of the night when nobody's on. But you'll be able to see this later if you want to. In the meantime, I'm just going to take this time and do some things that I need to do, like swatch out these pencils that I got so that I can be prepared to swatch them for real in a, probably not a live, but in a video later where I'm swatching and testing my pencils. Since I haven't done that before, I want to kind of get these ready and make sure I've used these pencils a little bit before I try and swatch them out on a video. And I'll be getting my swatch charts ready too. So this is going to be boring probably. I'll try and talk to myself as much as possible so that you have something to listen to. If I don't knock my mic over. I've been having trouble with my mic, so I will see how this goes and see what it sounds like when we're done, because it hasn't been great so far. But I will also try and mute when I run my pencil sharpener. But if I forget, I'm so sorry. I will edit it. Well, I guess I can't edit it. It'll just be the live. But here we go. Let's try this. Let's see. I'm going to try and put this off screen a little bit though. I guess I should put it on this side so that I'm not reaching across my screen here. We shall see how this goes. I'm going to turn my TV on, but I'm going to put it on mute so that you don't have to listen to me watching YouTube or anything else that I'm watching. And then we will see how that goes. So right now I got a set of Woomer pencils, and I kind of want to just do a little review of them to see how I like them before I... Actually, I need to empty my pencil sharpener before I try and swatch them on a video. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I have a stack of coloring books and they're gonna fall. It's like the Leaning Tower of Pisa over here. I'm really bad about emptying my pencil sharpener before it like fills up to be like completely overly full. So I always have like so much pencil dirt in there. It doesn't matter how much I like hit it, there's just more that comes out. I abuse my pencil sharpeners, that's for sure. But I will say this one here is the best one I've had so far. And I haven't had a ton. I mean, I had what was the other one I had? This one is an AFMAT pencil sharpener. 6 to 12 millimeters. And then you can change the sharp point, dull point, or whatever, blunt point. I also had a jar link. I like the jar link too, but the one I had only fit smaller pencils, which fit my Prismacolors. It fit, what else did it fit? It fit my Polychromos. barely though. It barely fit my polychromos. Did not fit my Inktense pencils. Or my Derwent Artist pencils. Or any of those pencils. Sorry, I'm moving these because they're gonna collapse if I don't move them right now. So, give me 1 second. I wanna, like one thing that's very frustrating. Another reason why I am doing this right now is because I finished my completed pages video and my mail video for this week, and when I went to upload them, or not upload them, but edit them in my editing app, or editing software, there was no sound half the time because of the noise gate that I put on, so that whenever my dog barks, it's not such a big deal. So I had to fix that, which means now I have to sorry, I gotta move my chair because it's squeaking against the side of my desk. There, that's better. Now I have to redo all those videos, those 2 videos, and hopefully it won't take me very long. It didn't take me very long this morning. It's just I was ready to do it this morning, and now I'm going to have to do it over again, which is frustrating. But that's okay. You live, you learn. You do things over and over and over again. We repeat history in everything we do. Ugh. So I'm sure this is gonna happen to me again. For another reason. Who knows? But let me get these out of the way now. And now I'm like trying to figure out a good place to put them where they're not going to be in my way while I'm doing this. Has anybody gotten their new fairy tale worlds yet? I would assume as soon as they get here, I'm going to see a ton of flip-throughs on YouTube. But I decided I'm not going to do... Well, I did a flip-through, but I did it fast. But now I'm going to have to do it again, I guess. But we'll see. And I'm going to start swatching these pencils. And we can do this together, I guess. Why does my... Alright. You guys do see, like, I see my screen, right? Yeah, okay. And this just wasn't updated. Okay, that makes me feel better. I was a little bit nervous right there. I thought for sure you weren't seeing me as I'm talking to myself here. Okay. Well, here we go. So, I will try and pay attention to the chat, even though I'm sure there's not going to be many of you here tonight. So this first pencil is these pencils are Woomer pencils. I just got them last week. Figured I would give them a test run on here. Swatching them just to see what they look like. Whoa, that's a pretty decent white. Wow, that was not expected. I'll zoom in a little bit so in case somebody does come, they can see what I'm doing. Should have sharpened all these before I started. I mean, that's okay. You live, you learn, right? I wonder if the noise gate would take this pencil sharpener out. I'm going to try and see what happens. This one is the light cadmium yellow. That's actually brighter than I thought it was going to be, but that's okay. Actually, it's kind of almost like the barrel, which is okay. I'm going to test this one and see if it takes it out. So I'm sorry, hold your ears if you're actually listening and watching. Alright, I'm done. Okay, this one's cream. So this one was yellow, light yellow, light cadmium yellow, and it's actually almost the color of the barrel. The screen looks like way more like brown than it is. It's more like creamy egg yolk yellow than that. Wonder if I can adjust that with my lighting here. That seems more brown. I don't know. If anybody pops on there, you know, you can let me know if I look washed out or whatever. But we'll see. Alright, this is cream, which this one looks like real, like egg yolk kind of color. These are really soft. Surprising. Everybody says that, but I don't believe them. Alright. Let's see. What's this one? Light lemon yellow. Did I write this one down already? I did, okay. Alright. This one's like bright yellow. That is lemon. But I would have thought this was the actual lemon. This is light lemon. Interesting. Wonder what the real lemon one is going to be. If it's going to be crazy or not. Okay, cadmium yellow. Did I write that one down too? Yeah, I did. Okay. Okay. This one is supposed to be brighter or more pigment, I guess, than this one here, because this is the light cadmium, which it is. It still looks way brown on the screen, I feel like, but maybe that's just what I see. No, it kind of looks brown. I don't know. You guys have to tell me if the screen looks way off from what you guys know the pencils are. Wonder. how to get this so that I have this extra screen up. I guess it's like, because it's showing me 10 minutes ago, basically. And this one is Sunburst Yellow. And number 40. This one, we'll see, should be like really bright. It's pretty good. I like that one. You know, I printed out a bunch of these. These are coloring butterfly swatch charts. I like them, although I don't really prefer the circle. I like the squares. So I think whenever I do my swatch chart that I'm going to do and keep for the video, I'm gonna use the squares. I like the circles, but I feel like I spend more time trying to make it fit in the circle, and I'm like messing around with the circle. Okay, just asking people to say hi so that I know if anybody sticks around and wants to talk or whatever. Or, you know, you can always be a silent observer too. But I imagine this video is going to be super boring if you're because I'm just doing this just to test my stream, make sure my volume isn't super crazy at any point. Although the dogs are all sleeping, so I'm not gonna really be able to test when they bark what happens. This is number 43, Dark Naples Ochre. I'm always confused about the word ochre too, because what does ochre mean? Siri, what does ochre mean?
Ochre means an earthy pigment containing ferric oxide, typically with clay, varying from light yellow to brown or red.
Interesting. So, earthy pigment, basically. This is dark chrome yellow. This one is interesting. My the implant in my foot is actually chromium cobalt. It's pretty cool. I have a spare. So every time I see chrome, I think of that, like of my implant in my foot. Which I can show you actually. I think I have it right here. Maybe. I'll knock everything down in the way. This is what's in my foot. It's 1.5 pounds. This is a 3D image. Well, not an image. This is a 3D replica of my right talus. So the way it sits in your foot is like if this is your foot, like, okay, let's see, like this. Here's my leg, here's my foot. This bone sits like this right in your ankle. It adds a lot of weight to your foot though. So if I gotta kick somebody, I gotta have a lot of extra effort behind my foot to kick, but at the same time, I kick a lot harder. This one is Seashell Pink 105. Oh. I won't be able to see that when I go to write these out later. Ah. They are soft. I actually did this with Crayola pencils earlier where I was trying to get them in color order. They changed their names an awful lot, I feel like. But maybe I just had a really old set of pencils. I don't know. Because I think I bought my Crayola pencils used. Maybe? Did I? I think I did. Well, I know I bought one set of them used. 110 Pink Matter. Pink Matter. Wonder if that's the same as like Rose Madder Lake. I wonder if there's a Rose Madder too, if it's just Pink Matter. I noticed that too, like the bigger, more artistic brands, the legacy brands, have a lot of names like Matter, because they're going right off like the pigments. I like that color. And this one is Light Salmon 115. And these all have a light fast rating, which is interesting because I know when they first came out and when a lot of these pencils came out, especially like the Color and Brute Funer and all those, they're like, they don't believe the light fast ratings at all. But Woomer, I guess, shared light fast rating information with, was it Karen? I think it was Karen from My Colorful Country Life. And so they showed like the actual testing that they go through, which is actual like real light fast rating testing. So that does look like salmon. This one's Salmon Pink 120. I feel like that's exactly the same. That's a little more yellowish. But why would that one be light and this one be salmon pink? Huh. That's crazy. Although with a lot of pencils, you know, they just start naming names regardless. Is this one going to say salmon? Cinnamon. It makes me hungry. I like cinnamon a lot. Cinnamon is like my favorite flavor, I feel like, anymore. I think it's always been. If I had a choice between a piece of chocolate cake and a piece of apple pie that had cinnamon in it, I'm going for the apple pie every time. Although brownies, if it was between a fudge brownie and cinnamon apple pie, I don't know. That one would be a hard one for me to decide. Although, if it was between brownies and cinnamon sugar toast, I might go for the cinnamon sugar toast. They have to be like seriously fudgy, delicious brownies for me to pass up cinnamon toast. I'm awake again, and it is 2:53. Why? I don't understand, but I am. I would rather not be, because then that means I end up sleeping half the day. This is orange. This is really orange. I like this color. This one looks good. That cinnamon looked really good too. The orange actually shows like real orange. Nice. This one, pale vermilion, 132. Vermilion is like this cross between what, orange and red. I guess I never really paid attention to oranges and reds and the different like shades of them because I never really liked orange as a color. Like to pick orange, I'd never pick orange for anything. Now, like, and look, this is as crimson and it's pink. I noticed that with a paint set. What paints were they? My Phoenix paints. They were, the crimson said they were pink, which didn't make any sense to me at all. But, I mean, is that real? Like, crimson's supposed to be pink? Because you always think of crimson red as being like, lipstick red. Right? Am I wrong? What's the difference then? Like, I'm so confused. Then this is crimson, which, okay, so light crimson is this pink color, and then this is more of a red. Now, I get light crimson off of this because pink is basically whitened red, right? Now, that's what I think of crimson. See, this is what I start doing whenever I have these circles. It's like, oh, I gotta get the whole circle. I don't know why I do that. 147. I do like that they pretty much put these pencils in color order. for the most part. Chili pepper, $1.49. Two L's. Is two L's the right spelling of chili pepper? Isn't it one? One L? I mean, I live in Colorado. I should know this. Everything has chili in it here. Everything. I like that color too. I like red. I have grown to like red. Carmine. Now this is more a pinky red. 150. There's so many. So many different versions of red. A little more pink here, a little less pink there. Here pink, there pink, everywhere pink, pink, right? No, that's pretty lipstick right there. That would be fun. To be somebody that like works at a cosmetics company and picks colors for lipstick or fingernail polish. That would be so fun. I would love that. Rose red. Rose red is pink. This is 153. What's the fairy tale with Rose Red? Rose Red and who's the other one? Snow White? Snow White and Rose Red? Is that what it is? I can't remember right now. But isn't that in Dark Fairy Tales? Kirby Roseanne's, is it Ronette? Rosanna's? It probably is, because he's, 153. Isn't Rose Red one of the fairy tales in Dark Fairy Tales coloring book? See, I like that color too. I like all of these as lipstick. And this, and this. Even maybe that light crimson. I'd wear the orange too. I'd wear those. I like trying all sorts of different colors just to see what they look like on your skin, you know? Same with eyeshadow and nail polish. Although I find that for nail polish, I go like blues, pinks, reds, purples. I don't like these pale colors. Every time I wear them, I'm like, they just like wash out my hands. I feel like, what does this say? Madder red purple? Madder red purple. These are hard to read. 176. Why do I think this one looks different than the rest? Oh, it's because this gold is on the brown and it's much harder to read. Like this one. Look how much harder it is to read that than the salmon pink. And I get that the salmon pink is hard to read on here, but you can't even not even see that. The other one, this one, the madder red purple. I wonder if it was silver, if you could read it better. 176, madder red purple. I saw you muted, and I'm like talking to myself, blah, 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 blah. I just said I need to take my medicine, which I don't know if I even have it down here. To take, yep, I do, good. Well, most of it. Most of it, anyway. Mm. You have to take medicine constantly. It's annoying. Although it's nice that I can take my dog with me, because she reminds me that I need to take my medicine. So that's nice. I have a constant companion. Two, really, because I have Sunny, which he's a service dog in training, but lately I have been falling asleep. Like, I'll fall asleep standing up. So, this is a alizarin crimson. What is alizarin? Siri, what does alizarin mean?
Alizarin means a red pigment present in madder root used in dyeing.
Madder root. Okay, so madder is a plant? It's a pretty color. I like that one too. What was I saying? Oh, Sunny is a service dog in training, and because I have been falling asleep, I'll fall asleep standing up. I don't like it. It scares me. So I am working on training him to help me be there when I start falling so that I can grab a hold of him. Because most of the time I'll fall part way and wake up. This one's red purple. Oh my gosh, I did it again. See? This is going to be difficult. What I said was, Sunny might be able to help me stay awake. So now wait, this is blue. I need to go to the purples. Here, hold on. Let me flip this tray around for a minute. Can I put that in there? What do I do with these pinks? I guess I just put them right here, huh? Even though they probably belong up further. Okay, what was I saying? Sunny might be able to catch me if I fall asleep. He might be able to be there so that I can grab a hold of him. So I'm going to buy him one of those harnesses that have basically the handlebar thing on it. Then maybe he can help me. But maybe he can wake me up before I fall asleep completely or start falling. That will be even better. What did I say? This is Baby Pink 308. Yeah, so, and I don't understand it because right now, here I am. I'm awake. I'm awake. Wide awake. Well, I might fall asleep. You never know. So, we'll see. But the like I struggle because sometimes I'm so tired that I can't stay awake at all. Violet pink is what this one is. And we say, well, if I went to bed right now, would I wake up or would I? Excuse me, my heating pad fell off my lap. If I went to bed right now, I would lay there and just lay there and not fall asleep at all. So I find for me, usually it's better for me just to do something until I get tired. But lately, that just means I'm up all night. So, I don't know. I don't know. I don't know. That's why I thought I would test out my volume and everything while I swatch these out just to see how things go. And then I could stop whenever I got tired, but I'm not even tired at all. So this is not opening the way I want. Come on. There we go. This one is Pale Violet 320. I guess those do kind of belong there because they're like violet-ish. They have a violet tint to them. One second. Yeah, so I guess if you are watching this section of my live, share with me your favorite color in the comments. Whether you're live or later whenever it's being streamed. Oh, I'm off the screen. I gotta start moving I gotta move my foot bone and my keyboard. Okay. What was I saying now? I totally forgot again. My brain. Oh, favorite color. Whether you're live or watching this recorded, let me know your favorite color and why it's your favorite color. My favorite color, when I was in I think whenever I was in elementary school, my favorite color was always pink because why not? Why not? Why not pink, right? But I think as I got older, my favorite color changed to blue. This is light magenta 328. So my favorite color changed to blue, but then as I got older, it was really more like teal, blue greens, but I still really like pink, but I like blue more, so it ended up being more like purple. But was it really purple? I don't know. I think in college / now, I really realized what my favorite colors are, and it's like teal, turquoise colors, and purples are my favorite colors. Wonder if there's some sort of study about that, about why people pick a certain color as their favorite color. You would think there would have to be. Color is a big deal. And I know some of it has to be how you see the colors. And, I mean, if everything is working the way we think it should work, do a lot of people what is the word that I'm looking for? I want to say magnetize, but I mean go towards the same colors. Like if my eyes work the same as somebody else's eyes, do we both pick the same colors? Or do we look and see different color? Like, when do we choose to be like one color versus the other? I know there's some stuff about like colors, what colors you saw during tragic events and whatnot, special events, what those were around at the time, then those end up being colors you either are drawn to or shy away from. Why can't I talk tonight? Oh my gosh. This one is 344 manganese violet. Why am I still on mute? I know I hit that button. Here I'm blabbering on about color. Okay, I don't even know what I said. I said I like more pink reds than orange reds. And I was like, why? And I was like, well, obviously I don't like orange. And that's why. But why don't I like orange? I don't know. And then I was saying, in chemistry, if I was still in chemistry and going to do my, a thesis or a PhD in chemistry, that is something I would want to look into, is colors, why we're drawn to them, and whatnot. Okay, I'm going to mute. And then I got to look at this thing and make sure it unmutes. I think it's my microphone doing it, not me. This is light violet, 350. Okay. I don't know. Like, maybe I should just let the pencil sharpener run. Is it going to bother you guys? I mean, it should hit the noise gate, right? I don't know. How will I know if it did or not? I guess whenever I'm doing my video later, editing. Well, I don't have to edit it. It just says on or off, right? The stream is recorded and uploaded. Which I gotta figure out how to multi-stream between Twitch and YouTube and Facebook, I guess, maybe. I don't know. I gotta figure that all out. This is royal purple. I can't see that at all. Royal purple 366. Just write it down first. Okay, mute. See, that's a more blue color. I like the more pink purples. It's interesting. Color is interesting. Like, there's a book called Book of Earth. I haven't read it yet, but I want to read it. But it's a book about all the different pigments and the colors that it makes, and basically how to make paint or what paint is made out of. 377 violet. Ah, I did that backwards because I said it backwards. Mute. See, I do not need to draw this circle around there, but I do it anyways. Why? It's a waste of time. This one is light red violet. When I see this color, I think of mulberry. $3.80. I am surprisingly impressed with these pencils so far. My favorite pencils are, of course, Prismacolors. Although I do like my Castle Art Gold pencils. I don't use them that often. I don't know why, because I end up using the pencils that are beside me, which usually ends up being my Prismacolors, because they're the ones I had out for some reason. This is Cadmium Lemon Yellow, 403. I don't want to do this. I want to go to my blues. So we need to flip this baby around and go to blue. This one is Caribbean Sea 205. I was used to spell this wrong, and I still would have if I didn't look at the pencil. And actually, is that spelled right? I have no idea. Two R's, one B, one R, two B's, two R's, two B's, one R, one B. I don't know. I have no idea. I guess that was my iPad beeping back there. Because I was like, wait, my phone is silenced. That's a really light blue. This is cobalt teal blue. So now this color here is actually close to the color, probably, that is my favorite color. But we will see. Cobalt teal. $2.08. This is a little more blue. Well, maybe, I guess. My favorite purple is probably this one here, the light magenta. Light magenta or like violet. Those two. Cobalt teal is pretty close, but I like that violet pink too. Let's see. Come on. Getting pencils out without breaking their tips. The leads off. I don't know. And you're probably like, why would you break the lead off of it to get it out of the plastic? Well, because I can't get it out by rolling it, like it doesn't lift up for me. So I end up having to press down on either the point or the end. If I press on the end, it doesn't go anywhere. So I end up pressing on the point, which can break the lead if it's really pointy. Okay, so this one was deep sky blue. And yes, these are the things I think about in the middle of the night whenever I'm awake and no one else is. Hi. Yeah, I like cobalt teal blue better than that one, but I still like it. I mean, I like blues, but although I feel like this one probably belongs down here somewhere, closer to green. This is light ultramarine. I feel bad for my dogs because I moved my office around. Hold, please. I moved my office around, and now this light shines toward them, even like in the middle of the night, whenever I have the rest of the lights off and they're supposed to be, sleeping. Where before I had it so I could at least kind of shield them from the light, and it was only facing me. Now it's the opposite. Everybody in the room is getting light. This one is cornflower blue. Now I like this color. Every set of pencils that I've seen, or crayons, or anything, I like cornflower blue. 230. Pause, please. Okay. Still like it. Yep, still like it. This one is phthalo blue. Now, I've seen this spelled two different ways. Phthalo or Pthalo. Which is it, I wonder? Usually I see it spelled with the PH. I wonder if the place I saw just P had it spelled wrong. I like this one. I like this blue. Now this blue right here, when you're flying into an island, the waters are like this color. This color, and then they fade to like this deep sky blue color, to like this color, cobalt teal blue. That's the color of water on a bright, sunny day as you're flying into an island. Yep. I like it. Now I'm guessing this one here, bright blue, if it matches the barrel, I'm gonna like it. 240. Oh yeah, that's my favorite color right there. Yep, these two, that's my favorite colors. Light magenta and bright blue. Let's see, what is this? Ocean blue, 261. So Jason told me that anytime I'm in here coloring, I should be streaming as much as possible, at least on Twitch. I don't know if that's true on YouTube, but on Twitch maybe. And I don't know if that's true. Is that true with like artists and colorists? Do we all stream that often on Twitch and YouTube? I don't know. I don't. I'm new to the Twitch scene. Ultramarine 265. I don't know if I can be that chatty. I like to watch TV and listen to a book when I'm coloring. And I actually like right now to do a lot of color alongs. So I wouldn't want to stream constantly because then I wouldn't be able to do my color alongs because then I have to call and ask permission to have them playing in the background. This one's Prussian blue 268. Which, I mean, isn't that big a deal, but. And I'm sure nobody would care because they're just getting extra. What do you call it? Extra runtime, basically. But not really, because, I mean, I'm the only one really watching. But then it's also me coloring their color along. Not that anyone would be. Oh, I hate when that happens. But these are so soft, they break. I mean, I could break them super easy. What was I saying? I don't remember. And look, I'm off the screen again. What was I saying? I don't even know. Ah, yeah. Oh, if I'm doing someone else's color along, like participating in it while I'm on streaming, and people are like, would people be watching me doing what I'm doing? Which is really their color along, not mine. Like, I don't know. How do we all feel about that? I don't know. I mean, I guess I wouldn't care per se. Just so everybody has fun coloring, I guess. But some people actually like. I guess I would have to make sure and only be doing ones that are free on YouTube. and not any that are my Patreon ones or ones that I pay for a subscription to. And then it wouldn't matter. Right? Does that make sense? This is bluish turquoise. Now my guess is I'm going to like this color, and it's going to be a lot like this bright blue right here. Yep, I like it. Now, bluish turquoise versus bright blue, which one do I like? Huh. I don't know. That's a hard decision. That is a hard decision right there. Now, I'm not doing these yellow ones yet. I'm gonna do them later. Now this one is light aqua 415. This one is light green 420. And I never used to like greens, but they're growing on me. I think all color is growing on me, actually. I like it all now. Yeah, like I can't think of a color that I really just dislike anymore. Does anybody have a color that they really just dislike? That would be an interesting study too. Like, why do you dislike colors? If you do, if you have a true dislike for color, why? Do you know why? And do you mind sharing? Because that would be interesting. I'm curious. I like light green. I like Woomer's light green. And this one is leaf green 421. I wonder how many people are actually awake on the East Coast yet. What time is it? 3:30, so it's 5:30 there. So people should be waking up, getting ready for work on this Friday day. And then this one is the good old green. Now I will say, color combinations, green and red. I get so sick of green and red together. I don't know. I just like, I don't even like looking at it. And I know for Christmas, like, if it's like a pine green, I can deal with it. But if it's this color green, I don't. I just, ugh, I get so sick of it so fast. And I know I'm not actually coloring in these circles properly. I should be, you know, lamb's wool layering up, but I want to just see the color. Turquoise green. I should like this one. 433. I like this one too. So, since it's breakfast time on the East Coast, what does everybody like for breakfast? Jason and I used to get up and have not not on weekdays, only on weekends. We would get up and make breakfast and have like a we'd make bacon first of all and then make it crispy and then cut it all up into like bacon bits. Not that small, but little pieces. Then we would make like hash brown potatoes, but not the strips, not the little like shredded strips. We would make the chunks, squares. I guess sometimes they're called home fries, sometimes they're called country potatoes. I don't know, but we would do that, make those, and then we would make sometimes scrambled eggs and sometimes just regular. We would say from the back east, we would say dippy eggs, but the rest of the world knows them as over easy eggs. This is olive green. And then sometimes we would have like green peppers and onions, and then we would cook all the green peppers and onions with the potatoes, fry them up in a frying pan. And then throw in the bacon. Well, not the bacon yet. Then you'd start scrambling eggs, throw in the potatoes once the eggs are almost done, and then you throw in the bacon. So you make like this big scramble basically all together. Oh, so good. We haven't made that very often anymore. I need to tell Jason I want that this weekend. 465. Because I do not cook eggs. I mean, I do, but I really don't like to. Jason cooks eggs, not me. And I have to say, Jason, oh, dang it. Jason's cooked a lot over the years because of me being in school, going straight from work to school. He's cooked a lot for us. Should I sharpen that again? I'll do it later. That one was juniper green. I like that one. This one is hooker's green. Although, after my car accident, we kind of got out of the habit of cooking food. We ended up ordering in a lot. It was also the time of COVID where 469? Yeah, 469. Where you had to order a lot of stuff. So we ended up ordering a lot, And honestly, I mean, we don't go grocery shopping anymore. We order it and get it delivered because we got used to that because I could not go grocery shopping. I was in a chair for how long? I couldn't go grocery shopping, so we just ordered. And so now we still just order. I like that one too. Hooker's green. That's not bad. I like the cooler greens, I think. Would you say that's a cooler green? The bluier greens. Okay, so this one is cobalt turquoise. Oh yeah, I'm gonna like this one. I'm gonna like this one. I guess you guys can't see olive green. Sorry about that. Now that we're down so far, I gotta keep scooting up so you guys can see. I'm like looking at this pencil like, oh, I really like the color. Let's see. I'm so excited. I didn't even write the name down. I just went for it. Yeah, I like that one. Bright blue, bluish turquoise, cobalt turquoise, turquoise green. Cobalt turquoise is winning. This is my favorite color. Although this is a hot second right behind it. 471. And there's one more green in here. And then we got some yellows, yellow greens. This is deep cobalt green. I think my sunburn's waking up a little bit. 462. 482. 482. I like that too, but I like cobalt turquoise better. Okay, now time for the yellow greens. This one is cadmium lemon yellow. 403. See, I think these right here, these two green, should be up here. These two greens should be down here. Like it should be light green, turquoise green, cobalt turquoise, deep cobalt green, and leaf green, green, olive green, juniper green. What do you think? I'm not the best at seeing colored order within a color family lately. Or I shouldn't say lately, just right now at all. Still learning how to visualize color and see the different colors within a color. Anybody else have trouble with that, like seeing colors? Like you know it's blue green, but you see the green more than the blue, or you don't really see the blue in it or whatever. I don't know. Sometimes it's really hard to see, especially in these ones that are really like there's not a lot in this set where I would be like, yeah, I can't tell. But like some of those bigger sets, the colors are like so close together, but you cannot like I cannot see the difference between this one and the next.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Cancel. Alexa thinks she can help me.
I'm not quite sure how to help you with that.
Cancel. This is chartreuse, which I like as well. But for the longest time, I thought chartreuse was like a ruby red color. Why would I think that? I have no idea. I remember watching Dawn Till Dusk with who was in that? Alyssa Milano and oh, the same girl that's on oh, Don't Tell Mom the Babysitter's Dead. She was on that. What's her name? Christina Applegate? Christina Applegate? I think that's right. I like chartreuse. And then the guys, I can't remember the guys' names that were in that, but she was supposed to be wearing a chartreuse dress, but she was wearing red or pink. And I think that's where I got that chartreuse was supposed to be red. So I must have missed something in that movie. I must have missed a plot line or something. I don't know. This one is yellow green. That used to be one of my favorite movies. Oh no, I said Dawn Till Dusk. It's called Dance Till Dawn. Dance Till Dawn. I'm pretty sure it was a TV movie made back in the day, like whenever I was, barely preteen. Okay, now we're into the browns. And there's actually one more yellow. But it's green gold. Whenever I was sharpening the Crayola pencils, that wood on those pencils is hard. My Jar Links pencil sharpener, I think it was the Crayolas, it was struggling to sharpen those pencils. Actually, it was struggling to sharpen a different pencil as well. I can't remember what other pencil I was using. Starjoys. But I didn't think those were that hard. The wood. I didn't think the wood was that hard on those. But it must have been, because my pencil sharpener didn't want to sharpen it. It kept stopping. This is light yellow ochre. These really should be up with the yellows. I said these really should be up with the yellows, and I know I pressed that button. But when I redo this chart for the one that I'm going to do and do my video for, I'm going to make sure that the browns are, the browns are with the color family that they belong to. I'm going to try anyways. See, browns are hard. Browns are hard for me because I don't always see the color, the underlying color. This is sienna brown. Now those two are most definitely yellows. This one is orangey. So I would put it orangish, orangey, I don't know. I'd put it up with the oranges probably. This one, if it's the color of the barrel, is going to be orange. Probably it's 535, although it could be red. 535 cinnamon. Yeah, red. That one I say be red. Now I wonder too, like, I need to, I guess, find some music that I can play to do my stream with. If people want to hear music, I don't know. What's everybody's thoughts on the music behind Burnt Ochre? The music behind the scenes. Like, especially on the stream, be right back. Pause. You know, anytime there's a break or anything like that. Now this one. I don't know where this one would go. This color. Just in the browns, I guess, because I don't know where I would put it. Although, I mean, I guess it could go in the yellows. This one is Burnt Umber. $5.60. This one I definitely leave in the browns. This one is Taupe Gray. Speaking of grays, gray, Gray, Grey. Which one do we? I mean, I mostly see Grey, and that's the color. But is Gray? Is that the British spelling of gray or English? I mean, like, what's the origins between the gray word, like the spelling of gray? I like this color gray. This, I like it. Taupe gray. Taupe, the word taupe reminds me of pantyhose. I worked in the department that hosiery was with. Hosiery was in the area where jewelry was whenever I was worked in the jewelry department and at JCPenney's whenever I was younger. And this is Van Dyke Brown, and taupe was always a popular hosiery color. Van Dyke Brown, $5.88. For grays, thinking of grays again. I broke a lead. I hate that. as colorists, who uses gray, different colors of gray, as to lighten, to tint and shade existing colors? Especially with markers, I see that done more often, I think. Curious of how, like, people that do it, like, how often they do it, what colors of gray they use, like, why use that over just white or black? Like, does it get easier to shade the colors that way? Or, I guess, I don't know. This is dark brown. I mean, and I think now, with so many colors available to us, I think we don't use gray as often as a color to tint or shade. Am I wrong? Or I can see using gray for itself more so, and not using gray to tint or shade as much with these bigger pencil sets that have all the colors, or the marker sets that have all the colors. Now I can see definitely with the marker sets, there's still a lot of colors that are left to be desired, right? Same with some of the pencil sets too, but we have a lot of colors in pencils, more so than markers. That is dark brown. I don't know if I said that. Okay, now we're starting with the grays, the actual grays. This one is Cadet Blue. I saw this on one of the Crayola ones today too. That's interesting. Cadet Blue. 610. I've tried a couple times to use gray to shade, to make a darker shade with markers. I think I've tried with color pencils only once. I don't think I was very successful with the color pencil. I feel like it ended up being pretty just murky looking, my color. But with the marker, it looked pretty good. Like, it really did make the color that I wanted. This is Cold Gray 4, 615. And then, of course, there's the warm grays and the cool grays. And then I guess depending on what, like if you have a blue, a cool blue, right, and you want to make it a warmer shade, darker shade that's warmer, you'd use the warm gray instead of the cool gray, right? I mean, there's so many options with colors of how to make things, and using grays to make the colors we want, I think is interesting. You guys are all probably like, she's crazy. She doesn't even know. She's weird. I am weird. I admit it. Cold Gray 3. This is 620. Out of the warm grays and the cool grays, I like the cool grays better. Usually. I feel like the warm grays look muddy, where the cool grays look like clean stone to me. Most of the time. Like here, this one's a warm gray, I bet you anything. Yep, warm gray number 3. Now we'll see, this looks muddy compared to the cool gray number 3. It's right beside it, so we have a good comparison right here. What number is this? 622. Which I don't know if you'll be able to see on the screen. The difference. I guess you maybe can see the difference. Let's see if I can zoom in a little bit. Let me make sure that you can see that. Yeah. I mean, you see how that looks more muddy than this? This looks like stone, and this looks like a dirt road. I mean, that's how I always see it, anyways. I'll just leave that. Where did I put that? There it is. And then this one is city gray. So this one's going to look like a building, a sidewalk. Oh, interesting. That's interesting. The grays that are not warm and cooled, or cold and warm or cool, they have a GRA. Like taupe gray, city gray are GRA. Cold and warm grays are GRE. That's interesting. What's the difference? Wonder if we can ask. Wonder if we can figure that out with the helper. 625. Siri, what's the difference between gray with an E and gray with an A?
The only difference between gray with an A and gray with an E is the letter used. Gray with an A is more commonly used in American English, while gray with an E is more commonly used in British English. Both spellings are considered correct, but the preferred spelling depends on whether American English or British English standards are followed. This is from bachelorprint.com and yourdictionary.com.
Thank you, Siri. Oh. So, there's no difference. There's definitely a difference of how they used it here. There's definitely a difference. Like, this has got to be like the formal use of gray, GRE, and the slang, not for use, for lack of a better word, slang slash city slash urban dictionary use of gray is GRA, I guess. I don't know. 2 more pencils, guys. 2 more. This one is walnut brown. Actually, is it only 2 more? Did all those? Yep, only 2 more. I like walnuts. Walnuts are my favorite nut. And black. Let's see. Is there a crazy name? Nope. Good old black. 999. What was white? 001. So they have room for 1,000 colors. Cool. It's a nice black too. So overall, let's look at these pencils. Let me zoom back out. I like these. I like these pencils. I like the purples. I like the blues. There's a good amount of greens. There's a good amount of yellows, although, I mean, I use a lot of yellows, I think. I don't think a lot of people do, though. Well, what do I even know? I think a lot of people don't like yellow. There's a good amount of grays and browns. Although, there's not enough dark. Like, for like, there's light, medium, and dark, right? So there's some lights, and a couple dark yellows, light mediums, and some darks. And then in the pinks, there's some light pinks, and then light oranges. There's, maybe this is a regular pink, dark pink, regular pink, reds. I guess this is light red, dark red, purples, light purple, purple, dark purple, blues. There's light blues, regular blues, dark blues. I guess that's dark blue. Greens, light greens, green, dark greens. I don't think there's enough dark blues. I think they need another dark blue. There's not enough yellow greens. There's definitely, I guess this would be the dark green for the yellow green. So I guess there's light, medium, dark. Greens look pretty good. Blue greens look pretty good. If you wanted to have brown as its own color, there's not a light brown. There's not a light, medium, and dark brown that are browns themselves, that are all within the same color family. Because there's burnt umber. I guess you could say burnt umber is the light brown, Van Dyke brown's medium, and then dark brown is the dark in the browns, if you want to call it its own color. If you used sienna brown as the dark for orange, then the oranges probably have a good range of colors. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess for a 72 set, I think it's a good range of colors. So maybe we should use these on a coloring page. Oh, somebody's spinning circles or something out there. Crazy people out there. I don't know what they're doing. This is I was gonna do a, oh, sorry, Sonny boy. Sorry, buddy. Did you drop that on your head? Honey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. He's looking at me like, oh, you woke me up. So I was gonna do a Christmas in July. Picture, and this is out of Moon Hunter, Diana, her Jolly coloring book. I was gonna do this page here for my Christmas in July page, and then this is her Instagram, and you can order from her through Instagram. Just message her directly, and she can help you if you want to get anything. I do have a flip through of this book plus her other coloring books in one of my hauls. Mail. My first mail, July, I think it's July 1st mail or something like that, is the one that I have that has the coloring book. But I'm going to do this page. So we'll use these. This is very smooth paper. So we will see how this goes with these smushy pencils. But let me move them out of the way so that we have some room. And I'll put this off to the side so I can see it. I'm dropping everything. Ah. Okay. I want to take a picture so we have before and after of the picture. I don't want to put my finger in. Okay. Then, okay. So the red we want to use. Let me zoom in. The red we want to use is probably this crimson or chili pepper red, and then juniper or hooker's green. So let's get those out because we know we want to use those. Chili pepper. I'm going to go with chili pepper. And then with this one I'm going to go with juniper green, which is this darker one, right? Yep. Okay. Then let's try and make, so like I don't see a, I mean I guess we can use green here, this regular green. Is that it? Yep. And then for a red that's darker, let's go with the alizarin crimson. Okay, and then let's grab the white because we're going to need it to lighten these colors up if we want lighter. And then we're going to want a color for these candles. So let's do cream. Cream. I think cream's a good color for the candles, probably, huh? Cream for the candles. What color should we do her hair? I always want to do black hair, but then I'm like, black hair. Can I do black hair, or is it going to be just a mass of black and not look good on the page? All right, let's save the hair for later. Let's look. Let's see. What about her tunic? Maybe do like a gray. A gray tunic, or we could go totally crazy and do like these yellow greens and do a chartreuse. Chartreuse with red? Eek. I don't know. Her tunic could also be this light cinnamon color. Which would be nice up against the apples. Chartreuse would be nice up against those apples too. All right, I'm gonna get light cinnamon out. Light cinnamon. And I'm gonna get chartreuse out, and then we can think about it as we go. As we color, so let's start at the top so that we don't smear things as we go down. So let's start with the candles. And the way I want to try and color this, because I am not good at this, let's try and do it, Bill. I want to color the candles, but leave spots out that I want to have as highlights. And I guess we should color with some gray where we want shadow too. So let me find a gray. Let's use the warm gray. Let's use warm gray, number 3, which is this one, I think. Warm gray number 3. Okay, so let's put a little warm gray number 3 any place where we want a shadow on these candles. So there's 2 different schools of thought, I guess, on this. So everything I hear most of the time is you pick a light source. So like, let's say the light source is in the upper left-hand corner and it goes down this way towards these candles. So then everything in shadow would be along this edge, right? But there's light coming from these candles, and they're round, they're tapered. Tapered? No. Tapered would mean like a cone. They're not a cone, they're round. Like, you know, this direction, they're round. So if we forget about the light source, oh, I'm sorry, I hit the microphone. I'm trying not to do that, but I was trying to keep it close because every time I don't, then you can't hear me on this thing. Okay, so if we forget about the light source and we use the shapes of the object plus the light source within the picture as our light source, excuse me, then we would want gray on each side of the candle, slightly, right? but maybe not the whole way to the top, because this flame is going to light up what, this right here. So we don't want to go the whole way up with the gray, I guess. And this might be so light that it doesn't even make a difference on this picture. And then we also might want to say that anywhere where this little, where the wax is melting and it sticks out, we might want to say that the light hits those areas more. So we'd want to not put cream on those, but white, right? So if we put white everywhere where we think we want to have light hit, and I don't know if it's going to work very well with these tiny candles. I might be overdoing this just because I want to practice. I don't know if I got that one. And then we want to do this white up here. Then we take our cream and color, and hopefully anywhere we have that white, it'll stand out brighter. And anywhere where we have the gray, it'll just bring a little bit of shadow to the area. What's everybody's thoughts on that? Like, do you normally go with the source of light from outside the picture, or do you guys pick a light source within the picture and do shadows within, shadows and highlights within the picture? I think on this one we want to maybe add a little bit of gray down along this edge of this drip too, because it looks like this drip is coming the whole way down the candle. And I'm barely touching the paper with this cream, and it's really putting out quite a bit of pigment, more than what I thought would for how much I'm touching the paper. I'm barely touching the paper. But can you see those highlights? Like, see how the top of the candle remained white? The edges of the candle look like they're circular because of the gray, which now while I'm thinking about it, let's add this in a little bit. And I think I want to add a little bit more gray to these areas. Just to really emphasize the circular nature of these candles. I'm going to go over it again with the cream. And we want just a little bit of gray underneath this drip and underneath this drip and underneath this one. I mean, I'm overdoing it at this point. And the illustration is so tiny, like that's not going to make a difference, but okay. Now let's do some cream again. I think they look pretty good. I like it. What do you think? And let's put some more white in on top of those places where we want the highlight to happen, which we knew it was right here, and it worked really good putting that white in first, because then it kind of preserved that as being white as I colored. There. I think the candles look pretty good. So now let's do these greenery here. So first thing, let's put some highlights in. So we know that the top of this back, what do we call this? Bough? Pine twig? It's gonna have some white in it, right down the center probably. And then this one, right on the top here as well. This one might just have a little bit sticking out white. And always, like I am bad about doing this, but I gotta make sure I'm turning my book, my coloring book, my page as I color, so that I am not keeping myself from being able to color properly. I want to be able to turn so that I can get the color where I want it, and I'm not struggling with my arm. Just put a little bit right in the middle and then highlight some of those frilly edges on this one, and then same here, this one probably right in the middle, and then a little bit on the edges. So then for shadow, this one I'm probably going to do the same exact thing, where the edges, these pine boughs or twigs are a little bit rounded, right? So we want to put a little bit of gray on these edges, which this might not matter much because we have this dark green anyways. but we want to do it just so we have it emphasized before we start coloring with the actual color, because I've noticed for myself, if I start coloring with the color, I completely forget about shading and just go for it and start coloring and just totally make the whole thing green. And that's not always what we want to do, right? Okay, so now these areas that are lightened with the white, we know we want to have a lighter green near them. So let's put a little bit of this lighter green where the white is and around the edges of that white. Do the same thing on this one. And then on these ones, same thing on this side. What are you doing there, Sunbun? You awake? I'm gonna have to get up and open the door for them here in a second. So we got this lighter green in here. So now we can take our darker green and go. I'm going to sharpen this one a little bit. Okay, so for this darker green, we want to go on the edges of these frilly boughs, frilly twigs, and then up around that white, but not really on top of it too much. We don't want to lose our highlight. Mostly where the gray is where we want this green. The juniper green. And I think these are looking pretty good. I'm excited. Look at that. Thanks to Diana for these gorgeous illustrations, first of all, and Woomer for these pencils. Okay, do the other side. I'm just going to flip it around, make it easier for me to color. And I hope the color does not look washed out on the screen. I'm gonna have to, is it still really dark out? Yeah. And then this one down here. Get that there. She's got something in her hair right here. Is that part of the pine bough? Or is that something different? Oh, that's a strip of her hair behind her ear. Okay. So I think what I want to do is go over these areas with the white again. I'm going to sharpen the white. I might not have muted that. I'm sorry. I would held it down instead of just pressing the button. Ah. Okay. Now let's put a little bit of the gray in again. Especially in these areas that we want really to have some darkness. I need to get my brush. 5 below. 5 below, I got this nice brush. Okay, and then let's use that lighter green again first. Do up around that white. Sorry if I pulled that off the screen. I was moving it and not paying enough attention. I like these the way they're turning out. I'm just going to put a little bit of green here so that it looks like it is extending behind her head. And these are sketchy. These are little sketchy pine boughs. So I'm just kind of trying to leave it sketchy with the color as well. How's that look? I like it so far. I like it. Okay, next. The apples. Let's do the apples next. Oh wait, I need to do this green back here. I'm gonna put a little bit of gray. And then do this green right on top. And normally it would be like the light's hitting it, but because it's so far in the background, I'm just gonna do the one green. Okay, then for the apples, let's put some white on where we want these lights, these candle lights to hit. So let me try and get those both in the picture. Let me make sure they're both in the picture for you. Okay. So we want to put some white on the top here. Her hair coming down and laying on top of this apple already. So oh, that was loud. I apologize. Okay, so there we got the white on the tops of those apples. And then let's put some gray on to emphasize where the apples are rounded or where there might be shadow. So we want to put some shadow on this one down here, anywhere where they're like looped under each other. And then we definitely want to just put a little gray to make it appear rounded too. And then this one back here in the shadows, I'm going to do a little bit gray all over on that one. Okay. And let's take the chili pepper red, which now I'm rethinking my red. Do I want chili pepper red or do I want the pinky red? Crimson. Do we want red delicious apples or do we want pink lady apples? I'm gonna keep it the chili pepper for now. And I'm just gonna put a light layer of this in here. And just try and be cautious of where that white is and try not to put too much on top of it. Because with apples especially, you're going to want some nice like white spots, pink spots. I probably should have changed to a cooler gray. It'll be okay. And the only reason why I say that is because you don't want your apple to look muddy, right? You want it to be nice and crisp looking, which would be like ice, snow, that color of a gray, blue. And I'm just kind of going along, doing my little circles, building up the red over top of those gray areas mainly. And just still building up the red. I'm definitely a layer colorist. I am not a smusher unless I'm tired, and then I'll smush. These pencils would be good smushing pencils, that's for sure. They're soft. Which is surprising, right? That I like Prismas as much as I do, because I am not a smusher. And a lot of people that like Prismas, that like swear by Prismas, are smushers. And I like Albrecht Dürers too, because they're soft. But I generally don't use them as a pencil on their own. I activate them. But if I had a choice between an Albrecht Dürer and a Polychromos, I'm gonna use the Albrecht Dürer every time, because I like how it lays down soft. And now that we got a few layers of this red, I think once I go through this one area one more time, I want to put some more white down. Okay, now let's put a little more white down on some of those areas. Make sure you can still see okay. Yep. You see, we make those pink now. The white's doing its job and making that apple look pink on the top. And I realize these look crinkly because they're the apple bottoms. These two. Then let's use this darker pink and go over some of these gray areas. And since the apple is round, we kind of want to circular. We want it to be circular up into that middle of the apple where we get to a lighter color. We want it to be, we don't want it to be boxy, we want it to be circular. Circular laydown of color. This apple here is a little bit more odd shaped, so it can have a little bit more of an odd color laydown, but still we wanted to have some rounded area. Oh, goodness. Now I'm starting to use a little bit more pressure with this darker red. Lighten the pressure as you get closer to the white. Harder pressure as you get further away from the white, further into shadow. We try and move in a round pattern up towards that white so that you don't make something square or rectangular looking. You want to make sure and get all these areas that are like hidden apple areas tucked in behind. You need out, Sunbun? You need out, Sunny Boy? I'm gonna have to let him out. Give me 1 second. I don't have a pause screen. So I'm gonna have to just leave it on the screen it's on for a second. That is one screen I have not made yet. Forgot to do it. So let me put it in the comments here. Okay, I'll be right back. Gonna let the puppies out. You guys ready to go outside? Don't step in the water, Lena. Careful. Don't slip. Okay. Alright. Drink water. And then I'm gonna go grab some more water. I guess it still says be right back, so give me 1 second. Hey, friars. Okay. Right. I'm back. Also, so Diana has a Patreon as well, Moon Hunter. If you join her Patreon, you get a lot of her coloring pages on there. So if you like her style, that's a good way to get some pages. Especially since to get her books, you have to, get them shipped from Ukraine. And I know I've talked about this a couple times, but I'll say it again. This U-Focus, made by, actually, is it on the top that I put in there? No, it's not on there. It's by Calming Co. I think it's Calming Co. Yeah, it's right there. Calmingco.com. You Focus, and they have You Sleep and You Rest. I like them all. I love You Focus. I feel like it's better than coffee sometimes. Better than tea. To wake me up, get me moving. What your puppy's doing? They give you this little shaker bottle. The only problem is I feel like always feel like I have a hole in my lip because I gotta like lick it so it doesn't drip all over the place before I take a drink. Because the lid, when you shake it, it gets up in there. Alright, so let's do a little bit more of this darker red on here. Another layer or two. Really start pressing harder, getting the pigment out of the pencil. Remember to make sure those areas are rounded. Since you're on a round object, you want a round look of where the light's hitting it. still haven't decided what color I want her tunic. I feel like I want to do chartreuse just because I know that's like gonna be unique. But at the same time, do I want to do chartreuse? Okay, I'm going to switch back to chili pepper. This one that I was using, the darker red, was alizarin crimson. We switch back to chili pepper and go over all those areas and try to stay lightly on the white, but just, regular, harder pressure. Not smushing pressure, but harder pressure on the rest. But lightly over the white. And we want to go over those dark red areas too because we want to blend in with the chili pepper red up to the white and a little bit over the white. See how good those apples look? Like, they look so yummy. Now I'm gonna have to go straight to the grocery store after this and get apples because I forgot to get them in my groceries. Lightly over the white, down into the dark red in a circle pattern. And then there's the little leaves we're going to have to go back and do with the lighter green first. And then the darker green. I'm probably only going to put a highlight on this one leaf over here. The other one is a little bit tiny. Almost done with the apples. They look so yummy. Yummy, yummy, yummy. Oh my gosh, they look so good. Okay, let's brush off the excess pigment. Look at that. Doesn't that look yummy? Okay, green leaves. Let's do a highlight on this leaf. Like, actually wipe off your lead if it's got red on it. And do a highlight on the top of that leaf. We're not going to worry about the gray. We're just going to go straight in with the light green. Do the whole leaf in light green. And then go in with the darker green along the bottom of that leaf. And then do the light green again on top of the whole thing in a circular pattern around the white. And now you have a leaf. Okay, let's see. What next? We can do her nails because we're going to do them red. Sharpen your pencil, make sure it's nice and sharp to do nails. nails are done. What color should we do her skin? The darker we do her skin, the lighter we'd want to do the tunic maybe. So if we do a darker skinned person, then we want to do maybe the light cinnamon tunic. Well, that chartreuse is light color too. Let's do a light color. Since we picked both light colored for the tunic, let's do a darker skin. So, I'm not good at skin yet, but we will. Well, I'm just not good at skin, period. But we will attempt. So, let's start with what's this peachy color first. Light salmon, and we want to do this pinky color. Seashell pink. Okay. So, and then we want a brown. Let's do the burnt ochre, sienna brown, and burnt ochre and burnt umber. So sienna brown, burnt umber. Where's the burnt ochre? There's one before that. Okay. So, colors we have. Let's put these in the right order. So I'm going to use peach and pink for highlights on the skin instead of white. Don't ask me why. I don't know what I'm doing. We're going to try. We're going to try this and see what happens. Let me make sure you can see all of the skin. And I'll zoom in maybe a little bit. Can I zoom in a little bit? And have you guys still see it all? That's all the further I can go right now. Okay. Alright, let's see. Let's do... Alright, we don't want to use a gray as our shadow color on skin, I don't think. I think we want to use this brown as our shadow color. This, what is this? Burnt umber as our shadow color. And our highlight colors are going to be this peach and pink. So, that must have been my, yeah, it was. Give me 1 second. Okay. Alright. So the peach, we need to put some along the ridge of her nose, on her lip, her cheeks, on maybe her eyelids, her ear, like her breastbone, sternum, her fingers. Freddy! Fredders! Come here, buddy. he might be a barker today. Sorry about Fred. He likes to bark. Fred, come here. You want a treat? So we'll get this. Get this peach in here. Oh, hi, Fred. You want a treat? Okay, I'll give you a treat. No more barking, buddy. You hear me? No more barking. Here, Phoebe. Sonny. Where's Elroy? So I gotta give everybody some treats. I need to get some more food for them too, since they're up. I don't know where Lena is. Oh, she's over there. Lena! There you go. Alright. That's all for right now, guys. That's all. Now don't you go barking, Freddy. I'll come get you. I will. Okay. Hi, Mandy. Good morning. I guess I don't have to type. Alright, let's put a little peach on the ridge of her nose. Lightly. We're going to do a little peach on her cheeks. He's going to go barking right away again. Because he's a bad boy. He's a bad boy. And he's so cute. And we'll put some peach on her cheek over here. On the top of her lip. Right here. Then we want to do a little bit right here on her chin. Then here. And then on her finger here. Get some of this peach on her fingers on this side. And then we want to do peach along her forearm. Both forearms. And her finger there. Okay, now let's do a little pink because we want to have a little rosiness. Now remember, I don't know how to do skin, guys. I really don't. So we are gonna do what we can do, but I don't know how this is gonna turn out. It's gonna be what it is. So I'm gonna do a little pink right along those same areas that I did the peach. And then especially in the hands, we want some pinkiness in the hands. Just like that. And then maybe a little more on this side. Now, if I'm doing this totally wrong, you can let me know, okay? Then let's do the... Oh, I need to do a little on her eyelids. Some peach. Oh, on her ear too. Don't want to forget her ear. now let's take this burnt sienna. Now I'm really nervous about this because I don't want her to look orange because of the burnt sienna, but I don't want to go way too dark first. So we're going to do lightly this burnt sienna all over the place. And I'm going lightly everywhere because if you go light, you can erase colored pencil, right? I'm sorry, Mandy. I'm sorry. Mandy is not feeling well right now. And I think we need to, like, obviously I'm not adding any shading or any contouring or anything with this color. I'm just putting in color. But we can go back. Thank you, Mandy. We can go back in and do the contouring with the darker color and the lighter color. But this first color, the lightest of the browns, we just want to put in to make the skin the color. And we want to make it this brown cocoa kind of color. And I might have to get Freddy. Fred! And we'll make her lips like pink. So let's do that now before we put color over her lips. Hey, Freddy, cut it out. I'm gonna put it in pretty hard. Not hard so much that we lose the ability to put color on top, but I'm gonna put a little bit in there so that when I go over it, it doesn't turn brown. Hey, no, you come here. I'm gonna have to go get him. But, oh, we forgot to do a dark shadow, which we need right here under the neck. We want to shadow a little bit on the neck, under the chin, then here on the shoulder a little bit, and then in her hand a little bit right here, and on her arm, and then down the back of her arm, the little back of her hand a little bit right here. Yeah, you want more treats, Freddy? You want more treats? Huh? Do you? Okay, we're not being good, but you're gonna be good now, right? You don't get treats for barking, you get treats for being a good boy. Ready? Oh, I dropped it. I don't know where it went. Here. Oh, where I got it. Phoebe. Sunny. Freddy. Here, Elroy. Phoebe. Freddy. Lean bean. Yes. Gotta give the doggies some treats. Oops, sorry, Sunny. Here. I'm so bad. They can like never catch whenever I throw them because I'm so bad. Here, Phoebe's. Phoebe. There you go. Okay. Good for now. That's it. Be a good boy. You. Be a good boy. You hear me? Be a good boy. Okay. We got the dark shade in. Actually, we want to put a little bit of darkness right here underneath her eyebrows. Or wait, what is going on here? These are her eyebrows. What's this? Eyelashes? Oh, her eyes are open. I was thinking they were closed because of these eyelashes. Hold on. We must erase. We must erase. Good thing we went in lightly, huh? Fred! I'm gonna come after you. Okay, so we want to put a little bit of this darker color right underneath her eyebrows. But right here, right at the edge of her eyebrows needs to be light. So actually, I need to put some peach there. And pink. Fred! No! I'm gonna have to get him because it's way too early for him to be barking like that. Freddy! Sorry about my voice in the... Come here, Freddy. Trying not to be loud. Alright, so we're gonna keep going down over the skin with the burnt sienna. No, sienna brown, sorry. Over top of where the shadowed areas are, which is the burnt umber. Fred! Come here, Fred. Come here, buddy. You want treats, you gotta come here. If you want treats, you gotta come here. We're getting all these colors in here. No, you don't bark at me. You be quiet and wait your turn. You wait your turn. Color. Just put in the color real smooth. So Mandy actually picked this page for me earlier. Yesterday, I guess now. Was it yesterday? I think it was yesterday. My Christmas in July page, which is basically, this is the Snow Queen from Snow White and the Snow Queen stories. I'm just lightly adding more color, bringing up the layers of this sienna brown so that when we come back through, it'll be a little bit darker. Because we're going to come back through with the, what's this one? The burnt ochre after this one. But I want to leave the face lighter and the inside of the fingers lighter. But I'm going to have to get them their food. Probably once I get the skin done, I'll take a little break again and run and get them some more food since they're all awake now. So I'm thinking about doing a live on Mondays. That would be like mandala, mandala. I don't know how people say it. Mandala Mondays, and do live mandala coloring using a different medium every week. If that is something everybody would be interested in, maybe we could do that. And then also, if you could let me know a time that works best for you and include the time zone, if you could, because as you can see, I am terrible at time. I'm here in the middle of the night, so and you can ask Mandy, I basically slept all day because I was so tired, but now here I am, wide awake. We just keep going with this burnt sienna on the skin, hoping this is gonna turn out okay. I hope. I am in the middle of a page in Yusiko's Witches. I don't know if it's in which original coloring book it is in, but in the compilation, it's the lily pond, where they're swimming in the lily pond or standing in it. I guess they're swimming. I started it and I was doing dark skin on one of the girls, and I totally messed up the skin. Like, I think it looks okay, but it ran a lot. Like, the color ran a lot because I was using alcohol markers. So I gotta figure out how to fix that so that I can make the skin look good before I jump back into that page. So if anybody has any advice on how they want to fix dark skin with alcohol markers when there's bleeds, let me know. Because I'm so very bad at it right now, because I'm new at it. It's my first attempt at dark skin on alcohol markers. Okay. Now, because I don't want this to look orangey, I'm going to start going in with the darker, I'm going to put this back over here though. The, what is this? Burnt ochre. Freddy, no barking. You come here, I'll give you a treat, but you got to come here and not bark. No barking. No barking, Freddy. I'm going to go in with the burnt ochre now and try and keep the skin tone even, but leave those peachy pinky areas. Here, Elroy. Phoebe. Elroy. Leave him be. Elroy. I'm sorry, Sonny. I'm so bad. Here you go, Sonny. Ugh, I went over his head. Alright. You guys be good. You wait. Wait a little bit longer. I'll give you a little bit more. And if you worry, these are actually dog food pieces. I'm not giving them tons and tons of treats. These are Ziwi Peak. Ziwi Peak. Beef recipe. You can use them as a meal or treats. And I use them as treats. I'm going to try and start making the majority of their food and have their I'm gonna try and get, maybe they're on Purina Pro right now, salmon, but I think I might switch them back to a science diet food. They seem to do better on that food. And I might switch them back. Maybe, I don't know. And then do half and half, where I do a homemade diet and then make homemade diet that I make, and then the either Science Diet or Purina Pro salmon diet. And then, of course, they'll still get their Ziwi Peak treats because they love them. I really don't want this to look orangish, but I feel like we're heading that way, and I really want to try and not do that. So I think what I'm going to do is just put one light layer of this in, since I did it on that arm. I don't want to, I'm just going to do the arms though. And then I'm going to go back to the darker brown, this, what is this, the burnt umber? Let me see this too. Burnt umber, and I might bring in some dark brown as well. 591, which is this one. Might bring in some dark brown. So that we can not have an orange look. We want brown skin, not orange skin. And I want to put more pink in. Let me do that before we do anything else. I want to put more pink in the tops of her arms, and the insides of her fingers. I'm going to sharpen this. Mute. Freddy's out there barking. He's so bad. He wants to play. He likes to play early and late. Fred! Come here! He is a Puppy Mill rescue, and he has not great social skills when it comes to behavior. He's learning. He's doing really good for where he was. What are you doing, buddy? Oh, Lena, don't push my stuff over. We want to put more pink in. We want her to be pinky. Hey, don't smack me with your paws. I see it. You want treats. I know. You want treats. You want treats. This is Lean Bean. You can see her. I think you can see her. My service dog, Lena. What are you doing? What was that? Oh, did he scare you? Come up underneath you? There you go. Couple more, and then I'm busy, guys. I'm busy. Elroy, cut that out. Oh my gosh, that's so bad. Ready, Sonny? There you go. Okay, that's all for now. That's all. All done. All done, all done, all done. I'm busy. Hey! No growling. No growling. Good boy. Okay. Okay, let's get some more pink in here. Then we want more pink on her cheeks, on her nose. Try and contour her nose with the pink. You guys get a glimpse into my crazy life with my crazy doggos. Okay, now the brown. Which one is this one? It's the wrong one. This one. Ugh, I'm nervous about putting this brown in. I don't want it to get too dark. But hey, it's a coloring page. We colored it. It's a learning experience always. If it's too dark, I'll try it again. Right? Mandy doesn't like portraits. I really like doing portraits, and that's kind of my goal, is to be able to do paint or draw and color pet and owner portraits. Put a little pink in here. But I'm a ways off from there, that's for sure, because I'm okay about doing. I knew he was going to start barking again. Freddy? Freddy, no barking. This is the. I don't know what I was saying. I got distracted and forgot again. Fred! No! Come here. Come here. Come here, you little wiggle butt. I see your tail wiggling back there. I'm not coming out there to chase you right now. Yeah. You stay right here. You stay right here. Come here. What was I saying? What was I talking about? Oh, doing pet and owner portraits, or just people portraits, or whatever they want portraits. Commissions, basically. I mean, how does that arm look? Ooh, that was loud. I'm sorry. Are you not on the screen? Is her arm not on the screen? Oh, barely. Guys, I'm sorry. I got pushed off the screen. How does her arm look? Does it look too ashen? I can't tell. Huh. We'll see. Okay, well, let's keep going and see what we see. And put this. I don't know if I can put this over here so it's not. Oh, oh. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with this thing. I need another monitor. That is for sure. Because I can't see. I can't see what you see plus chat and everything else. Alright, let's try her other hand and see if we can make it look like it belongs to the same body as the other arm. Oh, I see, I pulled it away again. I need to remember not to do that. So here, make sure you're still on there. Okay. Okay. Out of all this, I think my apples look pretty good. I like my apples, that's for sure. I do think this arm got too orangey with that sienna brown. And now I'm trying to fix it with burnt ochre, which might be the wrong choice because I think it might just be emphasizing the yellow oranginess of it. We will come back to that, but so for now, burnt umber, we're gonna put a layer because I want to darken up underneath her chin. I want to do that here with this Van Dyke. Wait, no. What color is that? Yeah, Van Dyke brown. And pull it down a little bit in the back because of her hair. Since her neck is round, I'm going to do that. And then we're going to go in with the burnt umber and just do light layers on top. And then on top of the pink. So eventually you just have to ignore Fred and he'll eventually just stop. But getting to the ignoring part is hard because he's barking and waking everybody up in the house. Luckily, he slept last night and didn't wake up 3 a.m. and start barking. Because he wants to play at 3 a.m. for some reason, like all the time. It's difficult. It's very difficult. So I'm just doing slight circles on here, tiny circles to try and get the skin even. So I think that's looking pretty good. It's still a little orangish though, but I think because that base, the color I put on the very underneath was too orangey. I don't know, but I don't know, what do you guys think? so far. Let's get her face done, and then we will really see. Let me put her eyebrows in, which I want to put in as black. So we're going to use black from the Woomer pencils. And then we're going to have to figure out how to do black hair and make it still have dimension and not lose the artist's line work. That's what always scares me about dark hair on coloring pages, is losing the artist's line work, because I don't want to lose the artist, you know? I want to keep the artist on the page. I'm trying to do light layers and build them up so that the face looks even. Ugh, see, I made a boo-boo there. Her face is still on the screen, right? Yeah, okay. What's up, Lean Bean? You guys hungry? I'm gonna have to go get their food. They're all staring at me now. So, ouch. Okay, yeah, she's hungry. Alright, give me 1 second. I'll be right back. Look at your bowls here, guys. Where's your other bowl? Over here. Whoops, sweet toy. You guys have to find it too. I've got food out here. Pretty boy. One bowl. There's another bowl. A Phoebe roll. Put your medicine over here. Alright. Gotta get Phoebe her medicine. Phoebe's getting old. She has arthritis and needs medicine. Right. There you go. Alright. Back to coloring. That's all. That's all I got, Phoebes. Alright. Alright. Where's the one I was using? This one. No, that's the darker one. Van Dyke Brown. No, that's black. Let's put that somewhere else so I don't pick that up. Burnt umber. So now we have to fix her nose and give her some definition on her nose. And on her lips. Now the only thing I wonder, I'm not good at noses either. Like I know there needs to be a nostril here. Her head is turned. Her head is turned, so we'd have the circle of the nostril down, right? Like that, sort of. Obviously not like that, but that would be like a circle out, and then it'd be like a darker crease right there. This is, I know this is terrible, guys. I'm gonna have to probably get the eraser and get in here because I don't know what I'm doing. And then this needs to be like a circle up, and then her nose here, right? Freddy, no barking. And then this will be like angled up right here, and then this would be in this way. Elroy, come here, Elroy. What are you doing, Elroy? Elroy. 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 Come here, buddy. Now, underneath these pine boughs or whatever they are, twigs, it needs to be a little darker. Just for a second. Like nothing serious here, right? Just for a second. It needs to be a little darker. So I'm just going to try and put that in. Right there. And in between the edges of it, I just want this shadow. Right? Just like that. I'm going to sharpen my pencil. Mute. Okay. Everybody's still there. Freddy. wasn't prepared for Fred this morning. Sorry. Come here, Fred. You don't get treats. You gotta come here. Come here. Her nose looks weird to me, but I don't know how to fix it yet. Fred, come here. Oh my goodness gracious, that little dog. I'm assuming you can still hear him barking, even though I put a noise gate on. I think actually now that her skin is like almost all one color, it's looking better. I just really don't know what to do about her nose because I'm so bad at noses. I might have to look up an example nose. Here. Fred! No! Come here! No treats out there. You want a treat? You come here. No treats out there. No barking. No barking. Should we give her eyeshadow? I'm wondering. Ah. I guess her nose doesn't look too bad. What do you guys think? Does it look like a nose? Sort of. Should I put a darker area back here on this side of the nose? Because it's the shadowed area. I mean, this illustration is so small, it's not that it even... I gotta sharpen this. This illustration is so small, I don't know that it matters much. I think we want this pink to come down this way more. Hey! Hey! Now he's playing down there. I apologize. I'm gonna mute until he's done. Yeah, so he's playing underneath the desk with Elroy, so if I mute, that's why. But I'm still just working on the nose. I added a little shadow underneath the front of the nose. And I'm still just trying to even out the skin tone everywhere. And then once we're done doing that, we're going to do the eyes, I think. Which he's he stopped making noise, so I'll leave that open now. I think maybe we need a little darkness here and just like right underneath her lip. And then I'm thinking in order to even out the skin, we might want to use a colored pencil blender, because I really don't want to add more pigment, but I want to smooth out this color a little more. And I think I want to add more pink to her lips, because I don't think her lips are pink enough. And then I'm still on the fence about the eyeshadow, so let me know, Mandy, what do you think about eyeshadow? Uh-oh, he went back out there, I think. Freddy, come here, bud. Fred, come here. Day in the life of crazy me. Me and the rescues. Fred, come here. No treats out there, only in here. Okay, now I think since I got her face darker, now I think I want to get this darker a little bit right here underneath her chin. And then alright, do I have a Prismacolor blend? Actually, you know what? I don't have a Prismacolor blender, but I have a Finesse colored pencil blender. Hey, Fred, come here. If you want a treat, you come here. Treats are in here. Come here. I don't know. These are pretty old, so we'll have to see. Let me put a little bit more of this. This is the burnt umber on her arms. Hold 1 second. Trying to teach Fred he needs to stay in here to get his treats. No barking and you'll get treats. See, they're right here. No barking. Hey, wait. You wait. No barking. No barking. No barking. Come here. Come here. Let me pick you up. Let me pick you up. Come here. Can I pick you up? Come here. Come here, my little fuzz butt. Elroy will let me pick him up. They both need groomed. So. Oh, Phoebe, be nice. Elroy, you want up? Come here, Elroy. Ready? This is Elroy. This is Elroy. Huh. Meow, 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 meow. He wants treats too. But he won't bark at me for them. Yeah, I'm adding a little bit more of this burnt umber to her arms. And then I'm going to try and use this pencil blender, colored pencil blender, to smooth this out some and make it less dotted. Sorry, with the white, with the paper white. Because I really don't want to add any more brown. I just want to be smoothed out. So let's try it. This side is a brush. I've never used this. Let's try on her arm first. I don't know if you're supposed to press hard or what. Am I on the page? Oh. See, I feel like it's like removing the color some. I don't know if I like that. See what it did there? Kind of like removed it. I wonder, I'm gonna have to go back over that. I wonder if I'm supposed to go back over the whole thing, like to even it out once you do this. Huh. I mean, it definitely looks a little more smooth, but now I've got these patchy areas. I guess I need to be more controlled about where I'm using this blender and at what pressure. Phoebe, be nice. Phoebe, be nice. I don't have anything. I'm not giving him anything. I don't have to worry about it. So, I don't know. Is it doing what it's supposed to do? I don't know. Freddy! we'll see if he behaves himself now that he's stuck in here. Now that I have kind of figured out how to do this without making tons of streaks, I kind of think it's working. I definitely have less white space. I'm gonna have to go over this arm again because I didn't know what I was doing and I was rubbing it like this in circles and that was wrong. I needed to make smooth motions and lines in the direction I wanted the pigment to go. Lena, you opened the door. You let Fred out. She let Fred out. We just got him in here. Here, you're gonna have to shut the door again. Lena opened it. Okay. I'll let it dry or do whatever it does. I don't know. Is it wet? Not really. Is it going through the paper? Shouldn't. I mean, this is heavy cardstock paper. I still haven't decided what color to make her tunic. I think we should make it chartreuse. Or we make it the apple cinnamon color and make her jewels chartreuse colored. Let's do that. Let's, instead of having these be holes, we're gonna make them be jewels. Let's go ahead and add a little bit more pigment on top of this now that it's evened out some. Now, people that use blenders, do you use it on every layer as you go, or do you wait and use it at the end, or like how do you use blenders? Because I just use it, I mean, I haven't used that liquid blender, obviously. I don't know what I'm doing. But I'm wondering now if you use it on the lowest first layer, you might create a better surface for your pencils. Which I think, because I mean, it definitely helped me get this more even looking, I think. What do you guys think? I mean, now it looks a little patchy because I didn't know what I was doing. But I think once I do another layer of pencil up top, it's gonna look better. Alright, and then we're gonna do our neck. No, Fred. Oh, the joys of having a noisy little booger. He's the second dog I've had that has barked inappropriately. And when I say inappropriately, it's like at the wrong times or all the time. Fred doesn't bark all the time, but he definitely barks at the wrong times. rescue named Devin, he barked constantly. Constantly. He was my little buddy, though. By the time that it was all through, he was my little buddy. He barked. If I wasn't holding him or someone wasn't holding him, he barked. And it started out because he was scared. He didn't bark when you were holding him because he was scared. But after a while, he wanted to be held. And then after my car accident, he stayed with me in my hospital bed at home all the time. He just laid with me on my lap. Little Devin. He was a little sweetheart. Scared of everything, but a sweetheart nonetheless. Now I think I have lost some of her nose. So I'm gonna have to fix it with dark brown. I don't know if I'm gonna be able to fix it, but it is what it is at this point. Because I don't know how to do noses. I'm trying to shape it a little bit with this darker color. What do you think? I think the skin is as good as I'm gonna get the skin. And I don't know if I can even it out anymore with these pencils. From what I can tell, it's done. Pigment's done. I can't put any more on. Yeah, it's definitely done at this point, I think. The only place I probably can add some is her eyeshadow area, because I didn't do too much there because I wanted to think about whether or not I wanted to add eyeshadow. So, do we want to add eyeshadow? Fred? No. If we add eyeshadow, I would say purple. Or we can try and add some red. What do you think? Purple or red? Yes, eyeshadow blue. No, not blue. It can't be blue. It's got to be purple or red. Or green. But the green's too close. I don't want it to be green. It's got to be purple or red. While we think, I'm going to do the flames on the candles. So I need some orange. We have a little red. And some orange and some yellow. I want this. Sunburst yellow. Yeah, this one will work. And then, wait, maybe dark chrome yellow. Where's the orange? Orange. We might skip the dark chrome yellow just because we don't have much of a space here. Maybe, I don't know. We'll see. put it in anyways. And then the red. And then her hair is going to be black. We know this. So we can use the black for the in between the candle on the top of her head with maybe some brown mixed in. I really am at a loss on how to do the dark hair though. I am. Because I have never successfully done dark hair where it didn't just lose the artistry. Now if I do it really lightly like this, where I don't press in, we don't burnish at all and just leave it light, we could probably do that and keep the artist lines. But I'm afraid I don't want it to look weird. I don't want it to look weird because we burnished basically everywhere else and not there. You want out, Sonny? If I let you out, I gotta let Fred out. Can't do that. I'm gonna make these little yellow. We could do a background where we do like a dark blue around the back, the outside, like a Prussian blue mixed with a black. And then do little light halos around these stars. What do you think? I'm not sure what to do. Let's do the tunic and the hair and the eyes and then come back to the background. So tunic first because I don't know what to do with the hair. And the eyes. Elroy, you're sliding. You're sliding. You're sliding. You're sliding. Okay, let's see. Alright, let's just do it. Let's just be brave and do a chartreuse tunic. No, we decided the cinnamon, didn't we? We decided the apple cinnamon, and we're gonna do the jewels in the tunic as chartreuse. So let's do our shadows on the tunic first. So we're gonna do some gray in here. And then we're going to do some gray down here along the bottom of her sleeve. And we want it to be rounded, so we're going to just take it up a little ways. And then along the back of her sleeve there. And then right here is going to be, oh, I'm sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. I have it zoomed in so much you can't see so much. I'm going to do some shadow here. I'm going to have to get up and let them out now again. And shadow here underneath. And on the back of her elbow, just like the other side. Hold on, Sonny. Give me 1 second, buddy. How do I do this? I'm gonna do it this and then start going up. I know, bud. I know. Give me a second. I want to do it like that. And that. Oh, goodness gracious. I know. Okay. Alright, give me 1 second. Oh, boy. Don't jump like that and hurt yourself. There you go. Okay. Give me 1 minute. What's happening here? Everything's stuck. Okay. Tries to help me. If you start barking, you're in trouble. There you go. You want out, Phoebe? Go ahead, Phoebe's. I need in. Go, Phoebe. Baby, come on. Move it. There you go. Okay. They're all like, no, the treats are right there. I don't want to leave. Okay. We got some gray under here. Right under her hand. Right around the apples. In her arm right here. Sunny, don't start. You can go out. Okay. Alright. There's the shadow on her tunic. Now, for the light areas, the white on her shoulders. We want to use the white and bring it down across her arm here a little bit. We want on the top of her arm, down, and there, here, get some shadow in there, or some highlight in there. And on the top of this shoulder, here. Okay. I don't know. Okay. Let's go for it. See what we get. Are you hot, Sunny? You can go out. Fred, don't. So help me. I will come out and get you. My doggies are crazy. My white with the cinnamon's looking more patchy than the highlight. But that's okay. We can fix it. How long have we been on? Oh my gosh, it's probably been forever. Well, I've been on. Everybody else has been in and out. I hope you guys have enjoyed so far everything. and me chitter chattering to myself the whole time. You scare yourself. Yeah. Stay down, Lena. You gotta stay down. Oh, I gotta go get Fred. Hold on, please. Hold on. I'll be right back. Let's see if he's quiet because he can't get in. We'll try. I'm willing to try anything at this point. He's gonna scratch the door up. Or try to, anyways. Well, he quit barking. It's because he knows he gets treats. That's the problem, is because he was a puppy mill rescue, in order to train him to come to me, I had to use treats. And he learned that he associated his barking with the treats. And so now I can't get him to stop barking. I'm trying, but it's hard. The apple cinnamon is almost looking brown. So we might have to add some pink. I said apple cinnamon. It's just a light cinnamon. But it is apple cinnamon because there's apples. There. We will put a layer of pink in here. As well, just to give it a little more red pink. Because I want it to be more pink than brown. Oh, I hate when I do that. When I turn the pencil and I get a pointier piece that kind of makes a circle on my page instead of blending in with the rest of the pencil marks. Ribbons on the reef. What ribbons? Are you talking about your own? Mandy said she's thinking about what color to do the ribbons on the reefs. I don't know. Or she mean up here, but or is she doing? Are you doing your own picture, Mandy? Now, here's that pink. I'm going to do a layer of pink in here all over just to try and make it more apple colored. This pink is, which pink is this? Seashell pink. Kind of brings out the apple part of the apple cinnamon here we got going on. I like it better with the pink in it. I mean, we don't want the Snow Queen wearing brown, basically. So, we want the Snow Queen wearing a majestic color. And since we should have actually probably just done chartreuse, because that would have been a majestic color more so than the apple cinnamon, which I didn't think about until we started putting it on, and now it looks like it looked brown, which is, you didn't want like a Friar Joe's color or something like that, Oh, I need another one of those focus drinks. Just stay out there, Lena. Keep Freddy quiet for me. Freddy is such a playful, cuddly, fun-loving little monkey. But when he doesn't get his way, he just barks. Makes it difficult. Which I'm glad this is working. Me shutting him out completely is kind of working, making him be quiet. I've never shut him out before. So, we will see. Alright, so now, do we want to do another layer of the cinnamon on top? I don't even think we need to. I think now what we need to do is, once we're done, add some brighter highlights with a white acrylic marker or gel pen. So, the jewels. I'm going to just color them the chartreuse color. And I'm going to use the white gel pen to make them look like jewels. And then we might have to color over the white pen again with the chartreuse to make it look even more like jewels. But undo this. And I know these are supposed to be holes in the tunic, but we're gonna make them be jewels since she's queen. Plus, who doesn't like a little citrine? Me. I love it. Citrine. If anybody wants to get me some citrine, you can totally do that. Okay. Now, what color should we make the ribbon part of the collar part of the tunic? Like it almost looks good white, but at the same time, like I think it should be a color maybe. Because if we go in and try to make the jewels look if we go in and try to make the jewels look like jewels with the white acrylic marker, then the white around it is gonna look weird. So maybe we just color it in with the pink and the cinnamon. Let's do the eyes and think about that. Eyes. Now, how do we do eyes? I don't want it to be overwhelmingly eyeball. I need to look up some eyes. Let's see. Let us look at some eyeballs. Pinterest. And he's barking again. Eye illustration. We want to just do simple. Here we go. I want to save this picture. Oops. Trying to get my phone up there. Here's some eyes. So her eyes are very round and we want them to look not mean, but maybe more like that, but looking the opposite direction. So I need a pencil. Oh. Hellboy, you look so sad over there. You missed your friends. You got to stay and they had to go because they were being bad. They were being bad. Alright, so if we do like an eye here. And then the colored part would be here. Maybe. And then here. Does she look cross-eyed? Is that eye too far over? We go more towards the center, like this. So that would be the eye, maybe. How does that look? I think she's looking up in that direction, right? Like she's looking. Do we like her looking up into that direction, or should she be looking down towards her apples? Her face is up, her chin is turned up. I think we leave her looking up. So what color should we make her eyes? Green? Some green color? Trying to erase the majority of the lines so that we can put the eyes in with the colored pencil. Now, I should have probably just used colored pencil, but that's okay. Okay. So, now the black. And we want to leave a light mark. That. And I'll probably go over this with some Sakura glaze. Is that too close? Or it just wasn't over far enough? And I want to give her a little more. I'm going to do an acrylic eye mark, so I guess it doesn't really matter. So I'm going to do glaze and then her eye highlight with acrylic pen. Then let's start her eye color with the green we used. In the tree. What are you doing, Elroy? What are you doing down there? But we probably want to make it more realistically an eyeball, right? also put some of this olive green in the green gold, or yeah, green gold. Just do flecks here and there. Do how's it look so far? I know we need flecks of white, but we're gonna have to do it with the acrylic marker. Eyes take so many colors to make them look sort of real. Lena! Hold please, let me go see what is happening. Okay, sorry, I had to chase Fred around. Stay down. Get down, Lena. Get down. I know. Get down. Come on. Stay down. I don't have anything for you. No. Down. Stay down. Stay down. I mean it. Alright, I think I'm gonna make her tunic. No, that's not gonna work either. Alright, well, while we... Let's get the glaze pen. And stop it. Phoebe, stop. Fred, stop. Okay. I'm gonna do her pupils. I'm gonna do the whole thing. And then go over it with the gel pen. How's that look? Then, with my Langro gel pen, white, and I need to find my other one too, my skinny white. It's down there, of course, way far away. Hold on one second. Get this out of the way because they're gonna knock it down and know it. Phoebe, why are you laying right underneath me? Hold on one second. White. Silver and gold. Oh, I'll bring the whole thing. My gel pens. I was gonna put this in the other room so that I had them to do color by number stuff. Alright, got those. So we have silver. We could do her whatever this is called, her tunic collar in silver, and then have her citron gems be in the silver. I think I like that idea. I think I want to do her eyelashes in more of the glaze pen. Always nervous with these because the nib is bigger than you want sometimes, and then my line gets bigger than I want. Like my eyelashes right there, my lower lashes got huge, which I hate. It's like, great, now I got these giant lower lashes. And I didn't want that. I wanted skinny ones. But there's nothing I can do now. It's on there. Her lips, I want pink I want more pink. And then I want to do, actually, you know what? Should we do her eyeshadow in pink? Like pink, pink. No, I want to do it in red. Mandy said red too, huh? Let's do red. Let's do... That is too bright of a red. What are you doing, Freddie? That's a pretty good color. Let's see if we can get this on there. That's all the more I want to do. I don't want to make it crazy. Freddie, why are you breathing so hard? Then I'm waiting for her eyes to dry. Let's do the silver on her tunic. What do we do about her hair? I need to look up hair. Let's do... hair. How do you color it though? There's a lot of digital black hair here, but not very much. We could do it like that. We could do it like this. It's straight, but I think we could do that. Let's save that. See if we can do that. Let me do her tunic. I have to say, I haven't used my Langao gel pens much yet, but anytime I have been thoroughly impressed at the flow of ink, at the smoothness of them. Can't talk and do this at the same time or I'll ruin it. Especially where there's other parts of the illustration right here I don't want to color over, like the strings. There, how does that look? It looks white, but it's silver! Yay! Okay, now, hair. Alright, So the top of her head needs to be completely black, since there's no lines in there. So I'm gonna do that. I feel confident about that much. Then any highlights I do, I'm gonna do in white acrylic marker. I think I must have lost Mandy. She never answered about what wreaths. I didn't know what wreaths she was talking about. Freddie, why are you breathing so hard, bud? Because I made you run around in a circle? You made me run around in a circle? Really? Yeah. He loves being chased. That's why most of the time when you hear him barking, it's because he wants me to go out there and run and chase him around. That's what he's doing. And first of all, I can't run. Me and my bum foot. We hobble. We don't run. I'm a mermaid. I do not run. I can't run. But my roommate had to leave, so we went out there and chased him in here. See, my problem is with the illustration compared to here, really, I should have more black marks and the white be the highlighted marks. So I have to be really strategic about where I want my white marks to be so that it still looks like strands of hair. So, strategy. Here we go. Whoa, I'm sorry. I smacked them. Smacked the mic again. Alright. I'm gonna try and just make some of these wider. And really, I should do this with a black pen. But I'm afraid. I don't know what I'm doing, so I'm gonna do it with this first. And then we will see how that goes. Just I gotta make the illustration lines wider, basically. Well, that's what I'm at least gonna attempt to do and see if that makes the look that I'm going for. La la la, la la la. Has anybody else done dark hair and been successful with it before? This is my first attempt at black hair or brown hair or a hair color that requires the use of highlights and lowlights more strategically. La la la, la la la. I need a radio right now, that's for sure. Well, I mean, when I look up at the screen, it actually looks pretty cool so far. I probably should not have done that, but that's okay. I'm just gonna darken these areas that have like a line over the clothing. How does that look so far? I feel like it looks pretty good. I need to sharpen my pencil. Mute. Ah. Ah. That's why I need to use pen, because my pencil is just shattering. Trying to just mirror the sides of the illustration so that I don't lose the artist's intent, Diana's intent, with the hair. And I know everybody would be like, it's your illustration. I mean, it's your coloring book. You do what you want, which is true. However, I like to honor the artist as much as I can, especially in these artist published ones. And that is definitely hard to do with black hair. Never would think it would be, right? Because you just color it black. But, sorry, that was loud. To not lose the line art, it's harder than it looks. Without making it look blocky and choppy. I mean, it'd be the same way if it was blonde, long blonde hair. Or, I mean, I don't know if I'm making it harder than it needs to be because it's black hair or it's just straight hair. That's I mean, because like if it was, I guess the reason why it's harder when it's black hair is because your instinct with any type of hair is to color it all one color as a base layer, right? And then go in with the like darker and lighter of the color and make flicks to make it look like hair. You can't really do that with black hair because I don't know, will it look like hair if you do that? Because if you go in with black right off the bat, then the only color flicks you can have on top are lighter highlight flicks. You can't do darker. So you'd have to go in with like a gray, which I guess I could do. I could do a background gray. Instead of having the white right here, do like a gray. Maybe. I don't know. We gotta think about it. I didn't think I would be doing a portrait as a live for the first time with a set of pencils that I'm not familiar with. But that's alright. I mean, everybody's gotta start somewhere. My second live ever doing black hair for the first time, dark skin for the first time, with a set of pencils that I'm using for the first time. I'm sorry, I keep dropping that and it's so loud. I hope the noise gate is taking care of that. We shall see if it is. I mean, I guess those of you that are out there, do you like doing portraits? And if so, like all kinds of portraits, dark skin, black hair, white hair, yellow hair, red hair, freckles. Like, what is the thing that you are most afraid of on portraits? Or not afraid. You should never be afraid of a coloring page, honestly. Right? I mean, it's a coloring page. Don't be afraid. You can just start over. Throw it away and go to the next page. Buy the coloring book again, But what are the things that make you the most anxious or nervous to color on portraits? is hair. And some skin. I want her hair to look like weird right there. I don't know what to do right there. So I need more of my, I'm gonna call it Juliet juice. Hmm. I mean, I like it. I like it, but at the same time, I feel like it does need a background color. There's too much white space. I don't know. I mean, and I guess since there's too much white space, I can just keep going in with the black and putting more black in. I considered the blue, but the blues in this set, there's not one that's dark enough that I would want to use as for black hair. And I have a whip, probably forever whip, that I painted slash colored a cat that's supposed to be a black cat blue because I used a blue and it was way too blue. And even the violet in that set of pencils was way too light. So I have yet to finish that page that I started last Halloween. September, I think, actually was when I started it. No, it was definitely October. Because I used blue. And the cat looks blue, 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 blue. But let's look at her. Let's just take a look at her. Let me zoom out for us. Sorry, I got stuff, pens and stuff piling up over here. I think she's looking pretty good. She needs a silver earring. Two of them, three of them. I mean, you can't really see them. They blend in. Her lips, though. What do we do about her lips? I want her upper lip to be more pink, but I'm afraid I am afraid to put anything on her lips. Oh. And then she needs a better black line. Where's that Muji? I need that black Muji. If you want a good black line, thin black line, which I'm sure you can find other black line pens, but it's a nice, beautiful black line, and it's called a Muji. I know it's not there. Did it focus? It's M-U-J-I, if it ever focuses right. I might have taken the focus off. There, Muji. These are on sale on AliExpress right now. Black, red, and blue. Sorry, brain quit again. And yeah, I mean, you should go get them because I thought they were not making these anymore. Or maybe just somewhere wasn't carrying them anymore. I don't know. I think you must be able to refill this body too. Because it comes out. But they're nice pens. Which I'm going to fix her lip that I totally screwed up. Okay, let me zoom in a little bit. I like her lips a little better now. I want to start putting some white highlights on her eyes. My contemplation is which pen do I use? There's some black smudgies. This one gives you a big this is the one you have to press down. Oh no, it's not. Wait. It's just a thicker white line. This one is a thinner white line. But I think, yeah, I could dot it with this one if I wanted a bigger spot. I think the thicker one is the way to go. So we want the light right here. Right, like she's seeing it. I think I screwed it up. Because it's too big, maybe. I don't know. Maybe not. Maybe it's okay. Maybe I just need to make it like more a shape there. There. examples. And do I dare put a little on her nose or on her lips or anywhere else with this pen? Eek. Eek, eek. I see something I need to do though. While we think about that, I need to put color in here. There. Where's the browns? I need to do something about her nose. What do you think? Does her nose look okay? I'm thinking about like putting a circle, like halo kind of thing around her hair, her head to put a background color in, but at the same time I'm not sure if I want to do that either. I'm going to use this thinner white and make, if I can get it to work on top of the pencil. Nope, I'm going to have to use this one. Ugh, blob. I hate when stuff like that happens. When it blobs out. I'm gonna go down here like that. What do you think? I think she's pretty well done, guys. I don't really want to do a white highlight on her face. I am not sure if I want to do gray in the background of her hair or not. I feel like it will help separate her from the background more if I put the gray in. But if I don't put the gray in, I know the intent right now. But if I put the gray in, are we gonna think her hair is gray with black highlights or low lights? I don't want it to do that either. So, what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? I'm gonna try something. I am going to attempt to put a tiny line of silver. So that one. Not silver, I'm sorry, gray. I'm going to try and do a section of gray here just to see what it looks like. Which I think I like it. It's giving the hair definition and you don't just lose the hair in the background. So this is Cool Gray 4. Now, interesting enough. Isn't it interesting that there's a Cool Gray 4 and a Cool Gray 3, but no Cool Gray 1 and 2 in the set? And there's a Warm Gray 4, and that's it in the set? I mean, they obviously have plans for, or they used some sort of. I wonder what color name planning they used, like in comparison to another national brand or to like Pantone colors or something. Oh, I'm off the page. Sorry. So I just decided, I went ahead and I'm doing the whole thing. I did this already. I don't know if you can really tell on the screen, but there's just enough gray to give the hair a body. Substance. And then I think I don't need a background. But whenever there was nothing there, it was like the hair was getting lost in the white of the background. And I guess I could have done this with black, like I kind of did at the beginning with her head, the top of her head, but I didn't want to lose. I don't know. I think it looks good with gray. I don't want to risk black and have it be too much. I do like it though. For my first dark hair, and dark skin, I think I did okay. I'm proud of myself. Especially on doing it on a live where somebody can get on and tell me how terrible I'm doing. I mean, not that I would listen to anybody because, I know I'm awesome. Not really. And I'm making a little darker. Which I kind of started to do over here, but I needed to take that over to the other side as well. There. I like it. I like it now. Okay, let me zoom back out again. Can you guys even see that on the screen? The hair dark. I guess you can a little bit. I think she's pretty. Okay. Now we just need to sign our names and take a picture so I can post it on Instagram. I'm not going to do the background because I don't want to ruin it by putting some goofy background on there. But I need a pen. Can we see silver on the white enough? Yeah, I guess. Okay. I never used to date my pages, but now I'm like, eh. I should date them so I know. There, that's our first page together in a live. Beep, beep, beep. There we go. I like it. Well, thanks for hanging around with me and swatching pencils and doing our first coloring page with the Woomer pencil set, which is right here. We did awesome. I know we didn't use a ton of the pencils, but we used enough to really see how they work. And we were able to use some of the grays and browns. I think we did good for our Christmas in July page. Thank you so much for hanging out with me, and if you enjoyed your time, please think about subscribing and liking this video whenever it hits, and comment below. Let me know what you think, and if you had any suggestions on doing something different, let me know, because I'm new to all this, so I'm just kind of doing whatever I do. So thank you, and have a great day or night or evening or whatever it might be. Bye.